Good morning, everybody. Finally, we are ready to go. Welcome to Painted Dog TV, folks. For those of you joining us, we're very excited to have you, and we're very excited because we are just about to get started here. We're at the meeting point, sort of in the middle of the Rietspruit Game Reserve, and all of the interested parties, all of the vets, all of the pilots are here. In fact, one of the pilots is currently in the air in a fixed-winged aircraft, busy searching for the rhino. Jerry is going to be flying the helicopter with the vet today, who will dart the rhino. And I think we're actually just about to have an update from Rhino Revolution, from Hanno, to everybody here. So we're going to go and just listen in here, folks. Hanno, we're ready when you are.
Okay, cool. All right. On the seat of the plane and stuff.
I'm super excited, everybody. I actually need to grab my phone just so I can read your comments. Give me 1 second.
This one is the one that's low. It should be alive.
And as I'm sure you can see, folks, lots of very excited people here with me as well. Good morning to Carol, Di, Barbara, Shanann, Mary, our diehards. Thank you for being with us, ladies. Morning, Guido. Hello, Suzanne. Hi, Deneen. Hello, Kennedy Ann. Hello, Betty. Hope you're all still with us. Perfect.
All right. Yeah, morning, everyone. Thanks for coming and thanks for supporting this course. It's a bit different than we've planned, but it's one of the things in conservation. You can plan as much as you want and then reality kicks in. And that's what happened this morning. So what's going to happen now? We've got at the moment a fixed wing up, looking for that specific bull we are looking to find. He needs to be moved off the property. He's a victim of his own success. So he covered quite a lot of the cows here, and he's got offspring running around on the property, and we obviously want to avoid inbreeding issues.
Sounds like me.
So we managed to find him a new home where he will be relocated to in that trailer later. Yeah, and then let me introduce our vet today. So it's Johan Murray from Saving the Survivors. He will give you also a brief introduction just now about what we can do, what we can't do, and what we need to be cautious about. Maybe also you can explain a little bit about the foot collar we will put on, because he will also get a tracking device onto his front leg, I think. Eh?
Left front
leg. Yeah, and that's what's happening at the moment. So everybody that is involved today is now here except for Bruce. He's flying. And then if Bruce doesn't get lucky, because it's quite a big area he needs to check on. So we're talking about 3,500 hectares. That's his territory that he walks. And in these weather conditions, it's quite challenging to find him from the sky. So if Bruce doesn't get lucky, we'll put Jerry in the helicopter up as well. So it's Jerry, our helicopter pilot.
Hi, guys. Hi, Jerry.
He will do the magic from the sky later with Johan. So Johan will be in the chopper and then darting the rhino. And yeah, we will follow then with the vehicles from the ground. I think that's it for now. I'll hand over to Johan. And then you're more than welcome to ask questions while we wait, and yeah, take it from there.
Okay. Good morning, guys.
Morning.
My name is Johan. I'm from an NGO called Saving Survivors. Welcome, first of all. I think it's a real privilege to be here and to work with these animals. There's not a lot of people that actually get this, to do this. So thank you also so much for supporting this. People think that we don't have many poachings anymore. I think last year we had 499, which in my book is still quite a lot. The reason why it's not at 800 or 900 anymore, so we have much less rhino. And everyone is so positive and outlook on, oh, the numbers have dropped from 900 to 400 or whatever, but it's because there are much less rhino. If you talk to people inside Kruger, they reckon there's less than 1,000 rhino now there. In 2008 they started with 10,600. And remember, that's not all that we lost. So you can say, okay, 10,600, they're now at 1,000, let's say. So we've lost, let's say, 9,000, more or less. That's not true. Remember, they had to breed. So we probably would have been, I haven't worked it out, but let's say 15,000 if they bred each year. So we've lost, not 9, we've actually lost more. Kruger is just an example. So we really still need the support of your guys and overseas and so on to still keep on fighting this war. Currently, I think there's just one solution, and one can talk about it, and it's very controversial. It's the selling of the horn, but just in short, I think we've tried everything else, and that's the one thing we haven't tried. And there are pros and cons. It's really complex. It's not just, we're going to sell the horn and we're going to make money and we're going to do A, B, and C. Much more complex like that, but it's really something that we need to consider. We're still losing whites. The numbers are still going down. Blacks are seeming to picking up, which is good. But to give you guys an idea, I was born in 1968, right? Very long ago. At that time we had 70,000 black rhino in Africa. Now we have 5,000. Okay. Obviously we don't want the black rhino to also go there, the white rhino also to go that way. Alright, so what we're gonna do is, I'll go up in the helicopter. First of all, that's Dr. Pete Rogers and that's Dr. Bart. We still youngsters. That guy's got a massive amount of experience. So but seriously, if I want to phone somebody and I want to ask how do we do this, how do we do that, that's the guy to phone. Okay, he has a very good colleague that recently retired, Dr. Dave Cooper, and I think these guys are the guys that we look up to. I'm a relative young wildlife vet, although I look old. I'm actually an equine vet that turned kind of come wildlife or rhino, but those guys have actually got the experience. So if you want to know something, you ask them, not me. Okay. So I'll go up, we'll dart the rhino. We use a new combination. We always, the old combination in inverted commas was an opioid. Opioids are, depending on who you talk to, like 50,000 times stronger than morphine. So it's a seriously dangerous drugs. On a rhino like this, adult, we would have normally used 4 milligram, more or less. That's probably enough to kill 10 people. Okay. And white rhino don't do well under immobilization. They don't breathe well, whereas black rhino just are fine. So we always had to either or give oxygen when they're down. Of course, they start shaking like that, and that's a sign of a shortage of oxygen in the body. Okay, so we would have to kind of partially reverse the rhino for it to breathe better and to get more oxygen. I mean, it should be in the region, that pulse ox that we put on your fingers, it should be in the region of 90-95. It can easily drop to 60 in a white rhino, so we all start becoming really stressed. And then we would also give oxygen. Now with the new combination, what we do is we half that, so we give this bull about 2 milligrams only. So immediately you have a less of an opioid effect on the rhino. They breathe better, but you also want muscle relaxation because they were like this and they don't breathe, okay? So we add a drug called medetomidine, which gives much better muscle relaxation, so they can breathe better, and then the pulse ox is better, at least about 85 probably in that region. Okay, it's still not wonderful, but it's much better than 60. Once he's down, we'll blindfold him, we'll just stabilize him. I'll put in an ear catheter just to get an IV line all the time. And then you guys are welcome to come closer. You know, we'll just collar him. And the reason why we collar left front is if you look at the helicopter, we sit on the right-hand side. Okay, so we dart from the right-hand side. So we always fly to the left of an animal. Okay? So it makes it just easier for you to immediately see if an animal or like a rhino is darted. Otherwise, I have to ask the guy to just go around the rhino to look at his right front foot, if it's collared or not, and go, oh yeah, it's collared. Okay, let's now come back, you know, to the left. So that's why we always collar left front. These collars are new collars. They relatively new. They're probably on the market now for, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 years, kind of. And what makes this different than the other collars is it's about the same size. It's got a solar panel, all right. It says handle with care, but the rhino don't read that. Especially black rhino don't read properly. So we've applied all the other collars. We've done the horn ones, the ear ones, and the normal GPS ones, or the satellite ones. We only apply this now for several reasons. One is it's obviously got the solar panel. It can easily last, depending on exactly what the rhino do, for 3-4 years. Okay, this guy actually guarantees this collar for a year, which is a bit crazy, especially in black rhino. But he says, I've got so much confidence, I will do it. This guy's based in Stellenbosch. Second of all, what this collar does, it learns, it's got algorithms in, so it learns the behavior of the rhino. All right? So whenever this rhino behaves abnormally, it will send an alert to your phone, okay, with a GPS point. You can then immediately drive to that place, go look what's happening. Or you can put up a drone and go to that area. Previously what we've had, obviously if a rhino gets shot, you will get notified within half an hour maximum that this rhino is lying dead quiet, and you can respond. So on that point, this is not going to prevent poaching, obviously, right? But what it does, if you have 2 rhino on 2 reserves, here you have one that's not collared, this one is collared. If you shoot that one and you're anti-poaching, what's really dense, it's not up to standard maybe, or they're busy, they only pick this up after a day, which is quick. We've had reserves which only pick it up after a week. Those guys are long gone. Right. This you pick up within, let's say, half an hour. Let's make it an hour. Okay. You can immediately respond. You can throw a net over the reserve and respond immediately, and actually case those guys in. Eventually they learn, they go, no, don't go to that place. They respond very quickly. Let's rather go to this reserve. They take a week even before they find the rhino. Okay, so that's what this does, first of all. Second of all, we've had rhino, 2 bulls that fight, and it sends alert because it goes, this is abnormal. We've had a cow that lies on the side that's calving, so she lies quietly for a long time. This says, you're just lying too quiet for too long a time. I'm going to send an alert. So rather that than, and it's obviously, this guy has to play it off against, does it lie quietly for 10 minutes and then send an alert, or do I stretch it to 20 minutes or to half an hour? So you have to play with it, because you don't want an alert every 5 hours, from every rhino. That's also not going to work. Last year, for instance, during winter, it was quite cold. We got an alert like one night, 11 o'clock. We sent up a drone, and the rhino, because it was cold, she was lying like this, just very quiet, because I think she wanted to get warm. Okay, and when we got there, she just got up and she walked. But the collar thought that she might be dead, so it sent an alert. Okay. What's also nice about this is you can go on your app and you, for the last 60 days, you can go look where your rhino was. It gives you all those points, which you can do it immediately. So you can set it at 5 days, at 20 days, at 60 days, and you can see where your rhino concentrates on, or where it has been, or so on. And so you can overlap, all your rhino ranges, which is really nice. It cost about $1,000 for one. You obviously have to put up base stations, which it talks to, and from there it will talk to your phone. But if you have little copies or so on, it's perfect, because on your copies you can have a wide range, that you cover with one base station. And the base stations are small. It's one pole with, and the base station itself is about this big. Also works on solar, and once you've put it up, there's almost no maintenance, and you can apply as many colors as you wish. So yeah, they really work well. Any questions?
I'd like to know, what's the difference? So you said $1,000 US. What does that compare cost-wise to the other options?
You can ask Pete and them, but last time when we applied GPS collars, which is kind of the same size to bears in the Himalayas last year, and they were like 30,000, whereas this is 20,000. So they were more expensive. Where's Pete? How much are those?
About 25, 30, yeah.
Yeah, see, so they're more expensive.
Okay.
And they're a bit more bulkier, I think, than this.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
And sort of the other thing is interesting is that where you end up seeing that, well, I've seen a lot of the other animals, so in terms of like elephants, generally you have the collar around the neck and sort of things. What's been the reason for not doing that with the rhino and putting it on the leg instead?
It just doesn't work on the neck. They've got this funny neck that it just doesn't work.
Okay.
So we are very limited. It's horn, ear, or ankle. The ears just don't work. They've been researching that for probably 5-6 years. There's major problems with ears, just because of the ears and how it attaches and all of that. It doesn't work, because you have to attach it right to the ear. And then, for instance, one problem is, if you want to make it as small enough for it not to worry the ear, then the solar panel is so small that it doesn't get power. If you make it a bit smaller, they feel it, obviously it worries them. Plus you get ticks that goes between the device and the ear in there, and they just obliterate the ear. They eat big holes like that into the ear because it's protected. Okay. The horn grows out, so that's still an option, but it grows out fairly quickly, and you don't have the AI in there. Maybe we'll get there, but I think currently we just like this one, and it seems like more and more people in the Eastern Cape and KwaZulu-Natal, even WWF on their BREP program has now started using these. So I think for what we currently have available, these are one of the best ones, I would think.
You don't get tick problems then with the collars?
You'll see we put this, the first time we applied it, I said to him, that's really loose. I don't like that. He says, no, that's the way I like it. It doesn't give any problems. So I think the problem that many people do is they put this too tight.
Okay.
It must be really loose so it can move, so there's lots of space. So I will put it in, you'll see that at least there's that amount of space. Yeah. Okay. And we put it like that, so it's because if you do that, that's facing downwards. So we'll obviously put it like that so it stays upwards. We now have an elephant that we applied one of these around the neck. It turned it upside down like this. For how long now, Debbie? Where's Debbie?
She's had it like about 4 months.
Like 4 months, so it hasn't had any sunlight for 4 months. The battery is still at 85%.
Wow.
It's not bad, I think.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
And the other thing is sort of talking about the repeaters that you've got to put up. is there a concern that those may get targeted next? So the repeaters will get targeted?
Yeah, I suppose they can, but we'll pick it up quickly.
So have they got alarms on the repeaters then
Yeah,
as well?
so you will immediately see if one is not working. Immediately. Especially the guy that, that makes this. He picks it up, because, sometimes let's say we've had the one reserve where we've put up and they've got elephants. The elephant just went and scratched a bit, so the whole thing went down. And he immediately picked it up. He said, that repeater is not working. Why is it not working? They went there and they went, oh, that's flying down. That's why it's not working. So now we've thrown, rocks, sharp rocks around it, so the elephants can't get to it.
Johan, if I may, sorry, I haven't met you before. Gareth from Painted Dog, how are you?
How are you?
Very well, thank you. Got a lot of viewers from all over the world that, first of all, just want to say a massive thank you for being here, and secondly, for the very awesome, detailed description of everything today. One of the questions that someone's asked is, what is the lifespan of this?
Right, so the lifespan depends if it's a black or white. We know blacks are special, eh? So just because of the area where blacks normally traverse and where they live is in this dense bush, sometimes it's at the base of a mountain where there's lots of rocks and so on. There's no respect for these guys from them. So that can last on a black probably 2 years. Hopefully longer, but maybe 2 years, right? Whites also here, it will probably last much longer, probably 3 years, but we've had like the Free State, where it's, it's just grassland, 5 years. 5 years easily.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe we must actually get them to read. It says handle with care. But 2 years is for me, it's still acceptable. If you have to dart a rhino every 2 years, that's not too bad. Hopefully, it's only every 3 to 4 years, but I think we can handle 2 years at the moment. As long as it's not 6 months. If we have to change this every 6 months, that will be a problem. Because it's quite costly.
Have you found any sort of interesting on that side of things? Have you found any sort of longer-term effects on animals being darted on a regular basis?
I would say, and Pete can also come in here. The only thing we sometimes find, but not even always, is almost like I don't want to call it a resistance, but it's almost like they get used to the drug, this opioid, and you have to pick up your dose. But in general, there was a black rhino in Kruger that had a serious foot injury, which we casted for a year and a half, and we had to dart her monthly, every single month for a year and a half. She was fine. What does have an effect on them, which we always thought there's no effect, we also do horn trimming, because we think it's one of your tools in your toolbox to help discourage people from shooting rhino, and to a certain extent it does really work. Is the studies that came out last year that was done over 10 years on black rhino, but I think black and white would be the same, that showed clearly if you don't dehorn for 5 years, they're fine and they do their normal thing. The moment you've dehorned, the home range shrink by almost 50%, and they have much less interactions with other rhino. It's almost like they've now realized, okay, I've been dehorned, I'm compromised, so I'm gonna pull back into my little area here, because I don't know if Peter and Sarah has been dehorned. I don't know that, so I don't really want to walk into them by accident, and then I'm compromised and they not, and we fight and I get injured. So because I don't have a horn, I'm going to reduce my range. I'm just going to live here, which was very good research, which we didn't know, which we know now. And I think that's a serious problem.
Yeah.
Okay, for breeding. So I know we have to do it. And we try to put this and say to people, well, if you do that, maybe then we don't have to do one. Let's see how it goes. But even this, the dehorning or the horn trimming, everything we do is actually a sin. You don't want to do it, but we are forced to do it because of outside pressure. We just want to leave them to live normally, obviously, but we can't. So we have to find a happy way to do all these things.
So with those, so you're talking about the tracking on those. So does that actually does it live track
Happy.
to your
Thank
thing,
you.
or does it only send you the
Yeah.
GPS
Yeah.
sort of the range after that time period?
Yeah, so it will, you can set it so it can ping once a day, it can ping 3 times a day. It probably cannot ping 20 times a day because then it's going to use up the battery. Okay, so again, a happy medium where you have to measure the pinging with the amount of battery. Okay, so probably 2-3 times a day is good, but 10 times no. The other nice thing, a good question. So, let's say we have John. That's he's a big bull. He lives on the reserve, and the APU see him last night, and they go, "Oh, he's got a serious injury. He's limping badly. There's a huge wound. Man, we really need to look at this rhino." And you phone Pete or the vet, and he goes, "Well, I'm busy. I cannot come now, but it's 5 o'clock." Okay, but tomorrow morning they actually go to that area. He's gone. Okay, now we have a problem. We've got so much fun, cost on this reserve. So what do? We phone this guy. He goes, "Right, I'll ping this for you every 5 minutes for half an hour." So we pick him up, we fly straight to him.
Found an animal, can we go?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. So
Sounds good.
You can fly straight to him, which is good.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
okay.
So that's the benefit of this as well.
So it looks like they spotted him
Okay.
and they found him. So let's get ready in the vehicles and then go in a convoy. And you go up in the chopper. Yes.
Amazing stuff, everybody. Really wonderful listening to both Hanno and Johan chatting there. And obviously now very excited because it sounds like Bruce has located what he thinks is the right bull, everybody. So we're going to get mobile now and we're going to stay live with you. We're just going to get connected back onto the vehicle here and then, pretty much follow, I think, Hanno's pace as to where we go. I'm not entirely sure where on the reserve that the fixed wing has located the rhino, but that really is good news that we think we've got him. The quicker we can do this, the better, especially if the weather might change. So, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Are you hearing VM, Jonna? Okay, cool.
Hello. Oh, nice.
Hello. I'm just staying behind the cameras.
Are you going to sit in the front here, Jonna, with that? Okay.
Sort of there.
So, Hanno, Jerry's going to go up now. And what? Just head to that location now.
Yes, and they want to see if it's the right animal.
Okay.
So, because Pete knows the animal from last time.
Yeah.
Just to make sure it's the right bull.
Yeah.
And then we will follow now in the convoy
Okay.
and go
Okay.
that direction.
If possible, I'd like to maybe be the second vehicle, perhaps behind you.
Okay. So
Just in terms of filming everything.
then follow that.
Follow that one.
Follow that one.
I'll do that.
Cool.
Thanks, Hanno.
Are we communicating on the regular radio?
Yeah.
Okay, so I follow then you.
Yeah, I'll be in the front here.
Yeah, so you are following him, I follow you.
Thanks, Andreas. could just see Jerry storming off to his helicopter now, everybody. And I think Dr. Peter Rogers and Dr. Johan Marais are going to jump in the chopper with him. And then you may have overheard me chatting to Hanno now. So Hanno will be the lead vehicle, heading in the direction of where this rhino is at the moment. We'll follow just behind him. They've very kindly let us slot in so that we can capture everything for all of you watching back home. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, a lot of you have done a couple of these with us before, so you'll know that it hardly ever goes to plan.
It will go to plan.
Ah, there we go. Brian's brought the positive energy. Well done, Brian. Fantastic to have Brian here with us again, everybody, of course, and the whole team here, Jana, Basil. Exciting stuff, guys, and like Johan said, such a privilege for us, obviously, being here on the ground, and for you back home following us. It's an amazing thing to be involved in and be a part of. It's been a very long time since I've had to push a rhino into the back of a trailer as well. Last time I did it was at Pinda many years ago. Right, let's make sure we get our spots in the queue here. So we can just see Pete, Dr. Pete, walking down towards the chopper there now, everybody. Good luck, Pete. Make sure you identify the right rhino. So that's Pete's job, everybody. He obviously knows this rhino bull very well, because it's the bull that we took the wire fencing off the neck of not too long ago. So Pete should hopefully remember what he looks like. And that's the reason he's jumping in the chopper now with Johan and Jerry to head to that particular animal to go and identify it. We're heading that direction now anyways, in the hope that it is the right bull. Then we just got to hope we can keep up. Hopefully we won't get lost like I did the last time. Somewhere in the middle of deepest, darkest Africa. Carol, to answer your question, yes indeed, it is number 34 that we are after.
There's nobody following me, should you just wait a second? Then just stand by, we go down.
Sounds like we might just be waiting for one more vehicle to catch up to us here, everybody. I'm pretty certain the vehicle with the trailer is going to need to come along as well. That might be who we're waiting for. Brian, everybody was very happy to see your face on camera.
Not just your thumb.
Not just the thumb, but the face too. I love seeing all of this excitement from everybody when we do things like this. Everybody's so happy and excited. It really is, yeah, I've said it already, a privilege, but it's exciting, but also, as we all know, everybody, so important, critical work that we're doing here today. And, there's also obviously a bit of adrenaline and nerves that kick in, because it is a risky procedure as well. It always is. I know these guys are amazing at what they do, the pilots and the vets, and they do it daily, sadly, these days, but it can sometimes go wrong. So you just always, obviously, naturally have that fear, that worry. I think the moment that I worry about the most is when that rhino actually goes down. How it goes down, where it goes down. That's always my which is why we're going to need to get there fast. Jerry's brilliant though at obviously pushing that rhino towards where there's a safe area for it to go down, usually very close to the road, to try and avoid him picking up any injury, like if he had to fall into a ravine or a drainage line.
Philip coming.
Might be struggling to turn that trailer around.
Yeah, I think he's turning.
Let's hope this weather holds, everybody. There's a lot of ominous cloud around us, all around us. I'm just in this perfect little patch at the moment. So I can hear the fixed wing, and where the fixed wing is busy flying around is to our west, which is back toward where the bull was yesterday morning. He was wallowing in Pofadder Dam, which is quite a distance to the west of us. But of course he would have moved around a lot the whole of yesterday and this morning. And judging by where that fixed wing is, he's kind of halfway between Pofadder Dam and where we're sitting now on the Hoofpad.
Philip coming.
Haven't heard Jerry take off yet. Goshawks, I think.
Ja, maar der antwortet nicht.
Only had a cameo from the Lions.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I don't know if you guys watching might have heard the lions roaring during Johan's speech back there. I certainly heard it. Yeah, awesome, eh? The male lions, everybody, are currently on the eastern fence of Blaubank, not too far south of where we are here. Yeah, so they were roaring mid-speech there. That's awesome. Oh, there we go.
Anybody, what's your luck? I've just left here now. I'm on my way. I just want to know how far did you go down?
No, we are on Hoofpad waiting for you. Andreas, I think you can turn around then.
Okay, copy, thank you.
Danina, I see you asking again about why they placed that collar specifically on the left front foot. So the vet will be sitting on the right hand side of the chopper, and when they fly down towards the rhino to dart it, they always dart from the left side of the rhino. So the dart's always going in from the left side. So the rhino's left flank is where that dart's going to hit, or up on its left rump. And from there they can visibly see a collar. So that's why they place it on the front left leg versus the other side of the body. They always dart from the left flank of the animal, and not just rhino. When they're doing any animals, they usually do that. Right. Sounds like Philip, who's driving the vehicle with the trailer, has caught up. So glad you could join us this morning. Also really chuffed to see Kristen, one of the Painted Dog fans, has managed to come out here and join us as well. She's on the vehicle with Andreas behind us. So she paid for a seat on the vehicle, which of course goes to the whole procedure today. So a big thank you to Kristen for being Basil. Welcome back, everybody. Apologies. We just having some technical issues at the moment. Hopefully those gremlins are going to stay away. But our wizard back at FC, VM, is on it, everybody. He's obviously monitoring everything back from HQ, and he has repaired the damage. Di says that VM is having a nervous breakdown right now. Nah, not today. Super cool, calm and collected. Never. I was just saying earlier, everybody, you may have missed it, I'm sure you did, that while we were driving now, I could actually see the fixed-winged aircraft. So Bruce obviously flying that aircraft. So we are getting a bit closer now to where he's circling this bull. And I assume he's in contact with his brother, who will be heading this way with the chopper. haven't heard the chopper yet come overhead. I suppose it is possible we might have missed it. I can see the fixed wing now again in front of us here. So as I mentioned before, everybody, we're heading west, kind of parallel to the Blowbunk Leadwood boundary, which is to our right, and we're heading straight west. The next prominent feature on the reserve would be the Diepsloot River. Sorry, the Sunsloot River. The Sunsloot River is up ahead. Just hope this rhino isn't down there. There's the fixed wing now, coming overhead. Hopefully he hasn't lost the rhino. Imagine a white rhino bull just comes storming between the vehicles here now. I think I can hear the chopper.
It wasn't them.
Oh, it wasn't 34. Okay.
I think we should stand by here for now.
Okay. Right, so there we go, everybody. First hurdle for the day. The rhino that Bruce had spotted was not number 34. In fact, it sounds like I think there were a couple individuals there that he's eventually discovered. So he's asked us to just stand by here and wait for further updates. I'm pretty sure I did hear a chopper, so I think Jerry's now searching as well. Tell you one thing that I'm very grateful for is the fact that it's very cool here today. Always better when you're moving animals with this sort of weather versus what it probably could have been, around 35 degrees by now already. And by then you're almost going to have to call it off. Wouldn't be able to work with that animal in that heat. Steeling's wren warbler calling, white-browed scrub robin, and a brew. Fixed wings coming back our way again now. So what Bruce is doing, everybody, is he's basically flying grid pattern, going up and down to try and find this particular individual. It's never easy, particularly on a reserve that's as dense as the one we're on here. There goes Bruce. So where he's flying now, he's heading into Leadwood. He's going to be flying across Leadwood now. And that was my thinking actually when I found out that this bull was at Pofadder Dam yesterday, was that he might actually then be on Leadwood today. We of course now, with the heavy rain we had this morning, won't have any tracks of him from yesterday, last night. The only tracks that we then have, of course, would be after the rain. They're very easy to spot after the rain. The soil obviously is now very saturated, so he leaves deep depressions while he's walking around. Yeah, the tracking side of me is itching to get stuck in and involved. I want to find some fresh tracks and start tracking. This process will probably be quicker with the fixed wing and the chopper. That's as long as the rhinos aren't, sleeping under a bush, sleeping in a wallow, overgrown thicket around a wallow. They shouldn't be sleeping now, shouldn't be lying down now. All of the rhinos should be up grazing, heading for water to drink, marking their territories. Here comes the chopper. That must be Jerry. Copy. Yeah, here comes Jerry, everybody. You can see Pete hanging out the window there, I think. Oh man, what I'd give to be in that chopper right now. Just fired up the jackal again, everybody. VM's asked us to just keep it running for a little while we top up and charge our batteries. The waiting game. So often the case in conservation. Mary, I've just read your comment about Kevin putting up in the public chat that this bull dominates 60% of the reserve. Unreal. It's understandable why he's managed to breed with so many of the cows and had so many offspring, and why it is now time for him to be relocated. Still don't have any idea where he's going, but we've been assured obviously that he's going to a very safe place. That information probably won't be shared at all. In fact, I know that once the rhino's in the crate on the trailer and heading out of the Rietspraat Game Reserve, that's where everybody says goodbye, except to the, obviously the driver in the vehicle, and Rhino Revolution will follow the rhino to its new home and make sure that he gets settled there safely. Yeah, there you go. Just listening to Jerry now. Jerry reckons this bull's moved on to Leadwood. It's probably sitting on Leadwood Drive at that prominent midden close to Leadwood Dam where he always is. Busy marking his territory. Oblivious to what's about to come his way.
Yeah, we're going to miss him. He was a regular visitor at the house.
Yeah. But we'll have a new visitor.
Yeah, well, we hope so.
No, we will.
Hopefully this one likes us as much as the previous one.
Alicia's actually just raised that exact point. Good morning, Alicia. Lovely to have you with us. No, he is not being replaced by bringing in a new animal onto the reserve. There are young bulls that are up and coming on the reserve that will most likely become dominant, not necessarily covering that entire 60% of the reserve that this bull currently covers, but each of those younger bulls that are now coming of age will establish territories of their own, and hopefully then start breeding with the cows that we have here, so that we don't get any inbreeding. So we'll start seeing a rhino around FC soon enough, I'm sure. It just won't be number 34 anymore. quite scary when you think of all the numbers that Johan was discussing back there, everybody, with how bad this poaching crisis has been over the last decade and some. Still 500 rhinos a year. It's crazy. It's infuriating. I know a couple of the section rangers in the Kruger National Park personally, and it's actually quite sad when you talk to them. Yeah, for a long time, I've known these guys for over a decade. For a long time, you know, obviously they were very concerned about the poaching crisis, but they were always very positive and upbeat about the fact that they were winning the war on poaching and that they weren't going to let these numbers get too low. You chat to these guys now and they're desperate, forlorn, broken men who just don't know what to do anymore, besides what we are doing. Just keep doing what we are doing and just hope that once the population gets low, it's going to be extremely difficult for these poachers to actually find any rhino that are accessible. Obviously, there's a lot of other things that are at play that we're trying to protect the species. Moving rhinos to safer locations out of the national park. African Parks recently acquired close to 2,000 rhino, which are going to be moved into private reserves that have spent millions of dollars on securing those reserves and will continue to spend millions of dollars on the anti-poaching systems there to keep those rhinos safe. Wow, that's But our little reserve here, everybody, is a massive success story. It truly is. With how well the breeding's gone, you know, the fact that we've got to this point where we're now moving one of our bulls off because of the breeding success, and touch wood, no poaching incidents here for a very long time. There's enough of a presence here, enough anti-poaching effort, massive, you know, work being done as well from Rhino Revolution. Both on, you know, the caring for orphans side, but also the maintenance of the current population. And just us, you know, being out there on a regular basis at Painted Dog TV, being out on our drives, you know, its presence is massive to keeping the criminals at bay. Certainly would, Shannon. The larger your anti-poaching unit, the more protection you'll have. But it just so often comes down to funding, like with everything, of course. And supporting a large ranger team is very, very expensive. But then sadly you also have corruption within ranging teams, where eventually the rangers turn and they're the ones directing poachers as to where the rhino are on their reserve. So you've got to be so careful with who you're employing and who to trust. That's one side of it. But certainly having more boots on the ground is a massive help. Technology is a massive help. Need Elon Musk to get involved. Send us some military drones and put up Starlinks everywhere. Botswana got it right for a long time. Quite a harsh way of sorting it out. Shoot to kill policy. Their anti-poaching units there, if they saw anybody with a firearm anywhere in national parks, they just opened fire. So there was a ban on hunting and obviously a ban on poaching right across the country for close on a decade, maybe even more. I can't remember exactly how long it was that Dr. Ian Khama, the president at the time of Botswana, how long his reign was and how long that ban was in place. It's one way of dealing with it as well. I definitely don't like the idea of selling rhino horn, by the way. I don't think that's a good idea. I personally don't think it'll work. It'll just lead to human beings finding another way to destroy animals. I don't think the legalizing of trade of rhino horn is the right route. But again, that's obviously my personal opinion. There are a lot of people that are fighting for it because they do believe that it will help relieve the pressure. And as we know, rhino horn does grow back. So it is sustainable. I just think there'll be too much corruption involved and people will still kill rhinos to get the horns. Crazy. Nothing yet from either of the pilots. Hanno in front of us has got the radio that's in communication with the two pilots and I can't hear anything there. Shannon, to answer your question, yeah, the numbers bounced back, particularly with rhino up in Botswana. When I was still working for And Beyond, we actually relocated a whole bunch of rhino from Pinda Private Game Reserve up into the Okavango Delta. And yeah, initially it was 6 rhino that And Beyond moved, just 6 animals. But then later they went into partnership. And Beyond joined up forces. I think it was, if I remember correctly, it was the Africa. Was it Africa? No, it wasn't Africa Foundation. It might have been African Parks. Anyway, a whole bunch of organizations and companies, conservation companies, came together and they raised funding to move 100 rhino from South Africa up into Botswana. They got pretty close to the 100 mark and the numbers were doing incredibly well. Animals were starting to breed up there. It was amazing. You know, rhino had become locally extinct in Botswana before that effort. But then, sadly, Dr. Ian Khama was not re-elected and the president changed all policy. They just wiped out all the rhino we had moved up there. Not all. There are still a couple of rhino running around up in Botswana, but not many. Is it you?
Just jumping between. It's just gone from stone to this one. Oh.
VM's just reported that obviously he's back at FC, everybody, and he's just heard the helicopter buzzing around FC there. So that's the southwest corner of the reserve. So they're searching high and low for this particular bull. gut tells me this rhino is on Leadwood. And it's just, yeah, it's tough because of how dense the vegetation is. That's what's making it very difficult to find him.
Gonna be in a bush at the house.
Yeah. He's just sitting in a bush, back at home, waiting for us to get back.
That little like stone house on the old airstrip as a rubbing place. I've sat with him so many afternoons where he's just like
having a good scratch.
Yeah, having the best time. He's going to be at the gate.
Yeah. Laughing at all of us.
Yeah. He's probably heard the chopper and said, "Oh, not again."
Oh, thanks, Shannon. I don't know. I might have found him if I was in the chopper. I'm certainly a lot better on the ground. Let me loose on tracks. I'm literally like in two minds here, whether to just hang around here or actually quickly shoot onto Leadwood and go see if I can find any signs of him up there. But for the time being, following orders. Stay put. We'll give it a little while longer. I know that you'll probably find the pilots are going to ask us to maybe fan out a bit and search. Update now on the radio from one of the pilots. Sounded like Jerry. Hanno, has he got something?
They're just trying a different area. Yeah, down the east.
And they haven't done Leadwood much, eh? So the update from the pilot to everybody is that they're just searching a different area now. They haven't found anything. Really? He's not going past the minute on Leadwood Drive?
No, that's the other one with the hole.
Oh, yes.
But that's now his place.
Yeah. So just ask Jerry to land and let me fly the chopper.
I'm sure you would say yes.
Yeah, definitely. With all my chopper experience. It's not a very expensive machine in case I do have to put it down in a hurry.
Yeah, dangerous. Oh, there's a little striped kingfisher sitting right above the vehicle.
Great spotting. Yana the bird, everybody. You see it there, Basil?
Yeah.
I see this froze.
Dear. Are we still good?
I think so. Haven't heard Liam. Well, I can't see what you're seeing on screen, everybody, but I'm almost certain you can all see the... Is it a striped? You got your binoculars?
Oh yeah, I've got them.
Does look like a striped kingfisher.
Be careful. Yeah, it's got that little restless spot.
And that little, also the little black running behind the eye. Just sometimes, if it's a brown-hooded, puffed up, cute bee,
Yeah,
cute
the
bee. But
strange thing is, when I just started, I was like, how do people ever tell the difference between the two? And now, once you see it, you just see it.
Yeah.
You kind of just know. Pretty sure.
Okay, copy that. All right, folks. We're just chatting to VM there. And I think what we're going to do is we're just going to take a short break, everybody. We won't be off air for very long, and we certainly will be right back on air if Jerry gives us any updates. But we're just going to take a very quick break, and we'll be back with you all again very, very soon. So please don't go far, stay tuned. Hopefully we'll have some good news when we're live again. Hello everybody, welcome back. I've had a very good chuckle going through the comments here with Carol and Mary popping off to have a shower, just freshen up for the Rhino. Very good, very good. Yeah, sadly everybody, no change, no massive update that I can bring to you right now. As you can clearly see, we're still parked in the same spot. Well, actually, I can give you an update. What's really exciting is that I think Jerry spotted one of the black rhino on Leadwood, which is very, very cool. Obviously not the rhino we're after this morning, but awesome. Imagine being up in that helicopter and watching that black rhino running underneath you. That's something I've never experienced, and hope to one day be lucky enough to experience seeing a black rhino on the run through the thick bush. I'm just busy reading Deneen's comment here. Sad about dehorned rhino feeling vulnerable and dehorned rhino groups getting smaller. Do the dehorned ones seek out other dehorned rhinos to form a group? Sure, it's a good question, Deneen. I don't think, the social structure has changed all that much, except for one thing. what we've realized is that adult rhino have become very accepting of orphans, which is very interesting. And that was discovered in the Kruger National Park. So both bulls and cows were accepting younger animals in their company, which is quite interesting. Particularly with white rhino, you always you see, rather with the mothers, you'll see mother with calf, potentially her previous calf as well, at a certain stage, and you would then sometimes see bigger groups where there might have been 2 or 3 different cows with their young forming what we call a crash. But what is interesting is they've noted that these cows have also now accepted, like I say, orphaned rhinos where their mothers have been poached. But in terms of dehorned animals forming groups, no, I haven't seen evidence of that. I think if anything, the evidence that I have seen with dehorned rhino is similar to what I've just explained now, where these adult rhino, white rhino in particular, are accepting orphaned animals to basically just move around with them. There's no, particularly with the bull white rhino, there's no real threat for a younger animal to be moving with him, as long as it's not showing any.
Sorry, hello, I didn't know you were here.
Showing any signs of territorial behavior. But again, that's, I don't know more about that particular topic. It'd be amazing if we could chat to Johan again about that, and we might be able to do that at a later stage. Ask him more about that specific scenario with these dehorned animals. I saw that, I think it might have been Guido earlier in the show this morning, mentioned that we should try get Johan, Dr. Johan Moret, to come and sit around the fire with us and have a chat about it. That would be incredible, and we'll definitely look into that and see if we can invite him to come and have a chat with us to learn more about what has been discovered, particularly with dehorned rhino. Well done, Wendy. Also spotless, shiny, clean. Very good, I'm glad. And also striped kingfisher, I see, was certainly a highlight for the morning. That's fantastic. What was it? Number 117. Very cool, Mary. Very cool indeed. I mean, what are the odds of us parking here underneath a striped kingfisher? You can still hear the chopper buzzing around. Quite close to us now. While we were away, everybody, we also discussed the option of, heading off and going to try find tracks of this bull. We're all just so nervous that we do that, and then, we might be one end of the reserve and Jerry finds bull number 34. They won't waste any time, and they certainly won't wait for us either. They'll immediately put the dart in and get the ball rolling, and then it might take too long for me to get back to where that is happening, and then we miss the whole thing. And that's the one risk of us heading out now, to try and track and assist by looking for tracks. I'm very worried about that, and certainly don't want any of you to miss out on this amazing, hopefully this amazing procedure that's going to take place today. But we'll just wait to hear what the pilots say to us now. They can't fly around forever, of course. The weather's on our side still nice and cool. There wouldn't be any issue with darting this animal now. And yes, Mary, Leadwood has been checked twice now, I think. They've done grids across Leadwood, and the only rhino they found there was that black rhino. I think they said a sub-adult black rhino, so probably the younger bull, not the tiny calf, but I don't actually know how old that bull is. We'll find out here. I do have that information here with me. He is 7 years old, so by no means a sub-adult. He's an adult bull now, the younger bull, so not Jock. That's Black Rhino bull number 10. He was born in May 2017, so almost 7 years old. And then of course there's the young bull that was born last year, April. So he's approaching a year now. He'll be a year next month. We've also been discussing Black Rhino in particular now while we were away, and how we really need to get more Black Rhino here. And in particular, if we could get another cow, that would be amazing to mate with Jock. And we spoke about all the things, one of the biggest restrictions, particularly being involved in the Black Rhino expansion project, is the fact that our reserve is very small. They usually want a minimum of 15,000 hectares before they'll send you more Black Rhino. But we could get it another way, but the other way requires oodles of cash. So we need somebody to send us 600,000 Rand or more, and then potentially we could look into trying to find another Black Rhino cow to bring to Rietsbraek to try and breed with Jock, and to try and give, produce some female calves. Yeah, that would be amazing if we could get more Black Rhino here. Yes, Carol. Love it. Euro millions. I have faith. I think I might need to turn this car off. It is getting very hot. The chopper and the fixed wing must be quite far away from us. Turn the engine off now and can't hear them. PM is just reporting that he hasn't heard them around FC either. Perhaps they've shifted to the southeast corner.
I wish it was a bit expense, because I've got a 10,000 Rand dent in my bike thanks to her. I've used up the tanks of petrol. I've bought, I spent 600 Rand the other day buying bags and pliers and...
Sounds like people are still in very good spirits behind us. The vehicle with all the guests that have paid to have a seat for today's relocation.
I'm just organising because I can't do anything. But I don't need them.
It's very easy to be happy when you're sitting here. It's very difficult to be upset.
Exactly. Yeah, if there's anywhere where I had to sit and wait for something, this would be the place.
Yeah, I don't have a personal life, so I might as well chase my units around all night.
Geez, that tracking twitch of mine is starting to really kick in. The fact that they have had no luck finding this bull though.
I can talk back.
Those tracks that you said you found yesterday, they were on the western side of the Deep Slit River, north of Vatgat.
No, they were on, so I don't know if the road name changes. I can check for you quickly. I can give you an exact location, but they were heading towards Seskant Krip, and then we had tracks on Seskant North, just beyond the Krip. But then there were lots of rhino tracks there, and it looked like they were doing a bit of a dance.
On the road, maybe doing some.
And then kind of heading off north-west, off the road, towards Ledwin.
Gee whiz, Carol. Imagine how many black rhinos we could fund with 114 million pounds. Probably the entire population. We would only need a slither of that.
Buy all the camera traps in the world.
Yes, I have a camera trap in every single drainage line on every single tree. I'll know every single leopard intimately.
For the viewers at home, Gareth heard Monkey's alarm calling while it was pouring down with rain this morning, so we got ourselves covered up and we went and had a very fruitless tracking experience. It was still wonderful to be out, but the leopards are...
They don't like me.
They don't like Gareth very much.
I still love them, but they don't like me.
Oh. But I said to Andrew a while ago, and maybe I must tell you as well, the expert guide, me without any experience. Maybe it's finding a leopard is like finding love. You must stop looking for it, and then it will find you.
Yeah. I can't do that.
Gareth has already found love, so it doesn't count.
I also just can't stop. I love the thrill.
Oh. We love coming around for the ride.
One on the other side, and the female lines are heading south on the eastern fence line of Blowbank, and those are only sightings this morning.
Yes, Alicia, that is definitely the case with the black rhino. Yeah, once that bull gets a bit older, we probably are going to have to move him off. But that might then bring, you know, the opportunity where we'll be able to then bring in another cow. Once we move that 7-year-old bull, then we could replace him with a cow, and of course the sale of our bull would bring in some of the funds towards Yeah, I hear you, Shannon. But like I say, even if I pretend I'm not looking for a leopard, I promise you I'm always looking for a leopard. And that's been the case for 20 years. 20 years ago I fell in love with that cat.
You can't take it in your house.
Yeah, it's still up.
Oh, on.
No, love.
Sounds like that fixed wing is currently focusing on the western side of Blowbank, which is a pretty good bet. Just heard from VM now as well. He's reported that the chopper is currently working just a bit further north of FC. And we know that bull number 34 comes past the reservoir and past FC regularly. So it's a pretty good area to be working. Bit of sun pushing through this cloud now. Temperature is just starting to increase slightly. You see, this is where we did badly, team. Look at this.
Yes.
Hannah's brought coffee and rust, and what did we bring?
For now, it's just hot water.
We brought half a bottle of Oros between the four of us.
Biscuits,
Yeah, I don't have any biscuits, Brian. Terribly sorry, sir. Horrible host. Terrible guide.
Worst.
Damn it.
No drink, stop, no nothing.
I'll up my game for the next Rhino Relocation.
What about a quick trundle?
Yeah, maybe we should.
Well, they're out that side. We have a quick check here. Maybe we're in luck.
Where this group was, yeah. We're going to be okay with bushfire, huh? Obviously. Liam, I think I might just go check. There was a group of rhinos seen a little bit earlier, not far from here. I just want to go and see if number 34 is not with them. Just go check that area. I'll stay pretty close to where the rest of the vehicles are stationed here, and then we'll stay in comms via the radio.
Maybe that's the only one I took. So you get this or nothing?
I'll be back with you in a moment, everybody. I just want to communicate that with the team.
Anywhere in town we can fix that.
Yeah. Dropped it on the floor.
A black rhino, Leadwood. Sorry, I have to go. No.
I'm going to go check that crash here. Just see if there's anything around here.
Okay, no, go.
I'm not going to go too far.
Well, let me just ask if it's still... Oh, sorry, that's my... That's not the air to ground.
Yeah.
Kristen?
Where's the hot water?
How are you?
Looking for a rhino.
Me too. Not yet. But I'm going to go now.
What if he is at the camp? Wouldn't that be hilarious?
It would be hilarious. Liam's there and he says nothing. And the chopper's been past FC several times already. Probably. I'm going to go see if I can find any tracks. I'm on it.
No, but now we can help and there's no matter.
Oh, here, there's
Just when I thought it said something about you guys coming over to the snaring thing.
Joanna, you ready?
Yes.
You kind of need to come with us.
I'm the dish. I'm the thing that keeps...
Say again, Lau?
Do you want me to get that location from the pilot quickly?
If you can, that would be amazing.
I'm trying to find the radio.
Thank you.
I just want to make sure I'm not
No, you're right, Carol. And Beyond certainly trained me well. Might have just slipped a bit. I'm just getting an update now from Lyle, who's communicating with the chopper just to try and figure out where that group of rhino were.
To the southwest of you.
Is there any landmarks that are distinguishable from the ground?
They were off the road, they were on that one drainage line.
Okay, you know where we are. Copy, thank you.
I'll get hold of you on Hano's radio.
Perfect.
Thanks, Lyle. Right, so everybody, first things first, let's see if we can find the group of rhino that they spotted from the air about 30-40 minutes ago. And then we'll see if we find any tracks of a bull there. So sorry you can't stay with us, Mary, but always grateful to have you with us. Yeah, I guess you'll just have to catch up at a later stage. And we'll see you again very soon. Cheers for now. Game drive vehicle. Can you pass me your binos, please?
I heard one go past. Just before what was that?
I'm sure it was a vehicle. Thank you. bad news is the wind's just picked up again, everybody. And there's some rather dark skies to the south of us, which is where the wind is coming from. Just hope that weather doesn't come our way. Getting closer to where the chopper's busy operating right now. But I am heading towards where Jerry said I should go and look for those rhino. Wow, Shannon, that is incredible. I don't know how you do it. I would have been in zombie mode by now. Shannon's been awake 24 hours. So when that chopper found these rhino, I reckon they were probably still sleeping. It sounded like they needed to actually force one of the rhino to get up and move out of a drainage line so that they could try and get an ID on it. And I'm worried it might be this drainage line here. Oh, there's the fixed wing. And when I say I'm worried, it's because there's no real access to that drainage line from the road here. Amazing how long that fixed wing's been in the air. It's well over 2 hours already that Bruce has been flying around the Rietspraat Game Reserve. Still hasn't had any luck. Where are you, sneaky rhinos? quite open, this area that I'm in now. So you would imagine that the pilots would have seen these rhino having come past here recently, but what I'm thinking is they might have moved towards the drainage line with this wind having picked up now. The rhino might have wanted to get away from the strong wind up here on the ridge crest and push down towards the riverbeds, just grazing along the banks of the riverbeds because of this wind. And maybe that's why the pilots are struggling to pick them up. No rhino tracks yet. Did anyone tell Jana we voted for her to come out and do a birding drive with us?
Yes, Charles mentioned something like that. I would love to.
There we go.
We'll figure out the birding puzzles together.
That sounds like a fantastic plan.
I love birding. Everything's exciting.
Yeah. Sterling's wren warbler calling. Lots of them here on the Rietspruit. Right, so if I've got my bearings correct, everybody, to what the pilots and Lyle were telling me, we should find tracks of that group of rhino along this road here. This road now runs parallel to the Sunsloot River, which is off to our left. Nee man. Nou. Basil, have you still got comms?
Yeah, we're still alive.
Okay. I've lost comms. Just trying to reconnect. But yeah, like I was saying before, everybody, I think these rhino might have pushed towards the river system. That's why I'm hoping to find tracks here. I think you guys might have to just communicate if VM says anything. I can't connect to TeamSpeak. Rhino for Gareth. There's Rhino tracks here. Any further updates from the pilots?
Negative, nothing yet.
Okay, copy. Welcome back, everybody. So I went on a bit of a walkabout now because I've just found tracks of a white rhino bull, everybody, that crossed the road here, which I assume has separated from the group of rhino that the pilots had told us about. So for the time being, we've called the chopper in to our location, and the chopper is busy searching a very, very dense area right up against the Sunsloot River here, which is where this bull has headed. I followed the tracks in here, and yeah, so he's moving away from that other group of rhino, I think, and heading off on his own mission down through the river. But it's going to be quite tough for the pilots because of how dense the vegetation is here. They're busy zooming around us above at the moment, and I think what we might need to do, everybody, is actually go tracking on foot. So we're just going to give it a little while longer, folks, just to see if the pilots come up with anything. If they don't right now, we're probably going to have to just go off air for the time being, everybody. We need to recharge everything on the vehicle and save batteries for when we do find this rhino. So we'll probably go off air maybe in the next 5-10 minutes just to conserve battery life, like I've said. Chopper's now moving away, so obviously they haven't found anything here, and I haven't heard anything from Hano on the radio. Let's just wait to see what this update's all about. Nothing there. It's not easy. I'm just thinking about, I could go on foot now and track and follow this bull's tracks for a long time and might find it, and then it turns out it's not even the right bull. I can see Jerry in the chopper is now expanding that search area from our immediate location. He's now fanning out a bit further away, so that means he hasn't found anything close to us here. Okay, everybody, just been chatting to Viam and Jana, and what we're going to do now is we are going to go off air, like I say, to save batteries, but Jana will keep everybody updated. So for those of you that are going to stay with us, and we hope you will, Jana will update you all. How are you going to update everybody, Jana?
On Instagram and on the app.
On Instagram and on the app. We'll keep you all posted. If we do find this rhino, we're obviously going to go live again immediately. But you can also just keep watching the stream. We'll update you there, and like I say, through Instagram and the app. So bye for now, everybody. Leave us to it. Let's see if we can find this elusive number 34, and hopefully you'll be with us a little bit later once we do. We'll see you soon. Just out of the way, so stay here. Copy that. Welcome back, everybody. As you can see, we have been very successful. So the bull has just dropped on the road. As we said, Jerry is phenomenal at guiding these animals directly to a road. I don't know how he does it every time, everybody, but he's done it again. And we're just so happy that we've got him down safely. And he actually had his back left leg trapped underneath the bulk of his weight for a while, but we managed to roll him and get that back left leg out from underneath him, or rather into the right position. It is obviously still underneath him.
Be on the left leg,
You can clearly see that the team have put towels over his eyes, and now we just wait for the vets to get back. Okay, perfect.
Then we're going to try and bring the crate around.
Yeah, bring the crate around, yes, let's do that.
Or we can work it that way.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, it's up to you.
It opens up that way, so
okay.
Face that.
Okay. Just quickly moving the vehicle now, everybody, because it's going to be in the way of the trailer that's going to need to come closer to the rhino.
Have you got contact if you're driving that vehicle to go and fetch the pilot?
Go, Gabi.
Right, let's head back to the rhino now, everybody.
You might be able to skip him now, even because he's laying on his left.
Jetzt seid ihr zu langsam gewesen. Geh mal kurz aus dem Foto. Wait a second. We have to listen. She was now there, you were too slow. I haven't have a picture of you. Geht ihr kurz aus dem Foto? Okay, next. Gabi.
Wow, this is just so special, everybody. What a beast.
And next.
He's breathing beautifully and now sleeping and resting beautifully, everybody.
Please take your arm out of the picture. Next. I'm so sorry, I just want to use the time that we have to change. Thank you. Next.
I just want to move him. How many more?
Next. Almost there. Next. A little bit quicker, sorry guys.
He's falling. Okay, we're just going to move him.
Hands on.
I'm just going to push him onto the other side.
Okay.
We have the left front leg.
Yep.
So all the strong guys on the shoulder here, please. Good. All women, sorry. Wait.
Go back.
Back.
Back. Little one more. Back.
Back.
Wait. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Push. Push. And then that bottom leg needs to come out.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you see the leg?
I don't.
No, I need to tip it a little bit further.
Yeah, it's up.
Okay, then come this side quickly. There we go.
Okay.
Come this side. All the strong guys. 1, 2, 3. All right.
Not much room there. On the last one. Put your fist in there.
He's certainly not very light, is he?
No. Yeah, he's certainly a bit of weight to
Wow.
At least it's not hot. Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like watching you sweat your ass off on those wild dogs.
Yeah. Big time. So the collar's busy being fitted now, everybody, to his front left leg, as we discussed. So Lyle, you might see everybody, he's just got a scanner that he's busy pushing over the back of the neck of this bull, just to see if there's any chip, which there isn't. Trailer's busy being opened up and prepared at the back there.
How's that possible?
Did you measure his circumference?
We don't have a tape with us.
And of course, once Johan's finished up here, everybody, then the plan will be to escort this beautiful animal onto this trailer behind us here.
Yeah, it's just it's a cat because he's directly around. And then everybody shouting.
Just check how soft he is. You compare it. Just make sure you're not touching that area.
Did we take a picture? Do we have the number of the...
Yeah, what's his name took photos of it.
Doen my gaan asseblief skryf jy daar op body op die
Just the body one.
Ja. We're leaving? Yes. And why is he going over? Keep pushing.
Can somebody just do his breathing for me, please?
Yeah, and have you got a bigger blindfold? This one doesn't.
Yeah, but it's in the car.
Oh, okay. No,
Ach, in the helicopter.
Oh.
Lyle, what is that hole that you're drilling for?
I'm putting in a microchip.
Okay.
For identification.
Yeah.
You'll get one in the front horn, one in the back horn, depending on how much I can get in, and then one in the body.
Okay. And in the body, where do you usually place that?
Left ear.
Okay.
There's your one for the body.
Dankie baie.
I've written on there, I'll put a sticker on there.
Okay. Yeah, I need that sticker for the permit,
yeah.
so if you could just stick that all back in there.
I'm going to and put one on.
Big size.
Ja, kan ek
want all of it?
ja asseblief.
Okay, no problem.
Kan ek my pen kry?
Okay.
Dis jy net nou just like that. Waar pas jy net stop? Ja.
Yeah, yeah.
Some dog training quickly.
Thanks, Britt. Well done, eh?
Yeah, we were running out of about here. So,
Unbelievable.
and then I
Just turned up out of nowhere.
I should have one goes straight this one, fly fast. Whatever, nice, good something. They were lying down.
They were lying down?
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing, hey? So you heard that from Jerry, everybody. They'd almost given up, and Jerry decided to just fly a completely opposite direction, fly fast, and see if he could flush anything out of the tree line. So he was flying pretty low to the ground, and we just got so lucky. This bull was actually lying down with no hope and her calf, and they flushed them, separated this bull before then putting the dart in, and then like I say, it's just unbelievable how he's now here lying in the middle of the road. Incredible. Jerry's now had to leave us. He's apparently got to go off to his next task for the day, go do some dog training. That'll be a canine unit that will need their training in a chopper. These dogs, when they get trained for anti-poaching work, have to get used to the chopper. So I assume Jerry's going to go and do some of that work with those dogs today. All in a day's work. Rhino in the morning, anti-poaching canines in the afternoon.
Where is Philip?
Incredible.
Philip, you can't put the trailer
This guy
in
is
front
amazing.
of him, eh?
Absolutely amazing. I see that collar's fitted on nicely. There's a bit of a gap between the collar and his leg. So yes, everybody, 3 microchips go into this bull now today. One in the front horn, if there's enough horn on the back horn, the second one there, and then a third chip will go into this animal's body behind the ear. the left ear, I believe. Incredible.
I just want to remember where you
Do you give me anything like we talking
Fantastic. I hope you don't mind, everybody. I'm just busy taking a couple snaps with my phone of the team here and this amazing animal. What a privilege, everybody. Just so fortunate to do what we do. Making change. Trying to protect an endangered species.
So, are we ready? So you guys can go both skis you on. As jy nou kan ek gou die permit uitreik. Julle kan maar aangaan.
Manu?
Perfect, thank you.
So can I quickly have a picture with you and the rhino?
Sure. Thank you so much. Issue the permit with all the numbers on.
Right. Now it looks like the fun's about to begin again, everybody. It's amazing how fast it always happens. We were off tracking a different bull, obviously.
Where you can kiss the rhino.
Let's all kiss the rhino.
One thing we do every time we transport a rhino, or we relocate a rhino, or we trim it, we kiss it, because we never know if you see it again in your life.
Let's kiss it.
So everybody who wants to be involved, this is your chance to kiss a wild rhino.
Try to find a spot where there are no ticks.
And don't go near the rear end.
Yeah.
Don't
Where's
go
the dog? Yeah, exactly. That's the rhino.
Okay. Everybody's ready? Okay.
We need more kisses.
We need more kisses.
We are saying goodbye to the rhino.
We've kissed the rhino.
Oh, and actually that one from Monica Russell.
Oh, he liked it.
He liked it once more.
Can I explain to everyone what's gonna happen? So I'm gonna partially reverse him. Okay. Then I'm gonna prod him. I need one or two people on the rope, and I need people, maybe 2 people like this on his shoulder, just to help him guide him. Right. So we're gonna turn him maybe like that, turn him around, and then walk him straight into the trailer, please. Remember, he's blindfolded.
Quite a wide circle.
Well, that's the plan. It doesn't always work according to plan, and he might stumble and so on, but we just... Right.
Don't put yourself between the rhino and the crate.
Yes.
Or arm or
You're going to help.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the front. You guys know what you're doing. You're doing it a lot of
Okay, 2 people on the rope there.
help guide.
You don't have to pull yet. No. He's going to lift his head first, so no bit of slack on the line there.
Can you just like one of those little tickets? You gave them all to me.
This is stabling.
It's amazing, everybody. I'm busy running my hands over this bull's left flank.
Yeah.
You visibly can't even see the hair, but it's there. As you run your hands over it, you can feel the very, very thick hair. It covers his body. Okay, here he comes. Very, and his mouth. Very soft.
Another minute or 2.
Okay. Just listening to Johan there, and it sounds like we just need to give him another minute or 2 before he's going to stand up. Beautiful collar.
This is for the rhino, that he can see how many people are looking at him.
I was wondering where you guys have gone. You're all the way back there.
Which one?
Those people with a camera.
Is daar nog een touw?
Nog een touw erachter.
Ja, ik zei net, als je hier daar gaan, moet iemand af van boven af kan trekken.
Okay, guys, can we just go on that side? Let's just roll him onto this side.
Hij voet in die pad is.
Ja, dat is fijn.
Oké,
We must get this foot out underneath.
Roll more.
Just roll. So, yeah.
Kijk, goed vast.
Okay.
How do you want this leg? Okay, on underneath or straight?
Pardon?
How do you want this leg?
Yeah.
I find like that.
Here it comes. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. He's still very sleepy.
He's obviously happy, you know. Didn't wake him up.
It's all muscle, hey?
Incredible.
This is all muscle up here.
To keep his head up.
Yeah.
Wow, bloody hell. That's impressive.
Does it also serve a purpose for if they're fighting?
Oh, sure.
Hey? I suppose give some
protection to the cervical.
Exactly.
Well, exactly, yeah, it's a protection too. Yeah.
That's honor. Congratulations to your new washing machine.
He's going to be very happy coming with me.
Come on, boy.
Washing machine muncher.
Does anyone have a tissue?
Oh, I love it. So what do you give it to wake it up?
The one drug's antidote.
Yeah, okay.
So he's not, I'm not reversing him completely.
Okay.
So I gave him some 80 pounds with the UMB 80 pounds.
Yeah.
So do each of the ones, do they have a sort of they work in tandem with each other? So put some sleep in the one that actually is antidote to the sleeping one.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay, so you can't mix and match the side of things, else you then in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. Right. What is the purpose of the things in the ears?
Just less stimulation, just earplugs.
Oh, is it? Oh, right, okay.
Because they've got really good sense of
Hearing,
haven't they? So it helps just,
Yeah, remember, they're not
Keeps them
under
calm.
full anesthesia, and they're immobilized, so they can still hear.
So it just calms them down.
Respond to stimuli.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, come boy. On to get up.
Go. Go.
Come on, boy.
Enough naps.
Need to keep him upright, eh?
He also needs a little bit of
Yeah, movement, yeah.
Come.
Come on, boy.
Come, boy. You won't be awake.
Come on, boy. Get up.
Come on.
He is fighting this.
I don't want to get up.
Stuff off. I'm having a nap. Just leave me. Oh, he was napping earlier. Eh? He was napping earlier, wasn't he? When you found him.
Come on, up you get.
Come on, buddy.
Just a line with one leg. Yeah, we need to get this leg out maybe a little bit. One leg.
What, this one?
Yeah, that leg on that side.
Try to get it out.
Is that leg alright on the other side?
Normally they should be able to get it out. Now standing on that other leg.
What did
Try to lift them up in like an elbow.
Caught on the front toe.
Well done.
There you go, boy. Come on. Come on, stand up, boy.
Hurry up.
That's it, boy. Come on, come on. There's that boy.
Turn him. Turn. Anyway, you know, let's go left.
Turn left. Not too tight?
Yeah. Not too tight.
Let's go straight first.
Come on.
Come on, boy.
Go back down.
Come.
Come on, boy. That's it, boy. Come on.
Pull straight to it, huh? Straight. Just pull him, right?
That's it. Come on, boy. Get up. Definitely not die. Sheesh, he's heavy. That was
kind of
very difficult getting that leg up, that front left leg.
Stop to
Trapped underneath his body.
just dry.
they can last for a few hours and then carry on.
Yeah, I think it's probably a fine balance between how much of the antidote we give him, because we don't want him too busy once he's up until we've got him in that trailer.
Okay, so watch this side
Don't turn too sharply, because then we just pull him over again. That's also how we get him down.
Maybe take him like that.
Yes,
Yeah.
like a big
circle.
and let him walk for a bit.
Exactly, yeah. Let him do a few steps straight, that's fine. Even if he walks all the way around, we'll get it right.
Yeah.
But as soon as you turn him, he's gonna fall over, because that's how we pull them down as well.
Okay, here we go.
Don't pull just yet. I'll give you a shout.
Die nog hoop, hij kan doen dat onder de trek.
Yeah, maybe put one more person on the rope. Yeah, for sure. Some slack there.
What's the plan when he gets to the trailer with the people pulling on the rope?
So ideally somebody should run into the well, before the rhino gets in there, and somehow get the rope, or just try to throw it over top and sit on the side there. Unless he's on a mission, then just let him walk in.
Okay.
He's fast.
Come boy. Up you get, come on. Come on boy. Slowly.
Straight, just pull.
Let him walk, yeah.
Come on, you must walk now.
Okay, that's it. Just pull. Just go over the road, and then we'll go around this bush.
No, left.
Left of the bush.
Left of this bush.
Left of the bush.
Yeah, left of this bush.
Come, boy, come.
He doesn't want to leave.
Push.
So push on the right shoulder. Yeah.
Watch your feet.
We can go in front of the bush, yeah. Push on the shoulder, the other side. Not too sharp, not too sharp.
Okay, that's good. Okay, then slowly. Let's go there.
That's it, guys. Steady. Steady, easy wins the race.
Okay, be ready to go into the trailer, Philip.
Yeah. Nobody's going into the trailer.
Somebody to receive the end of the rope.
Okay, guys, go.
Keep going, keep pulling. We're gonna have to come a little bit to my side. Line up straight in front of the trailer. Yeah, be careful of the tree. Okay, pull on that rope.
Okay, also stay at his shoulder. Left foot, yeah.
Guys on this side.
It's going down.
Oh, right here, we're in there. Sorry.
Throw them from this side, Johan, otherwise he's going to go next to the trailer.
Come on, boy. Stop fighting us. Come on, boy.
No, little fucking one.
That's it, boy. Come on.
What are you doing?
No. Sorry, let me just go in.
They do.
Give him a couple of minutes.
Oh, the legs.
Yeah, let's just push him this way and get this leg underneath him, and then we'll push him over and get that leg out.
And this leg here as well? This is going to get bent over when you go that way. Hopefully when it goes that way we can pull the leg.
Yeah, you can kind of stay like that. Okay. I want everyone that side, please. Or, this side, let's push him over.
That direction.
Man,
Okay, ready? Right.
Okay. Okay, let's push him over this side.
Okay. We're going to need a bit more weight this side.
Can I bring that
In here?
Which leg? Back left.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, let it go, otherwise he's going to struggle.
Yeah.
Happy? Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Which leg are we targeting? Front left? Back left?
I want him on this side.
Okay.
Okay.
Right, come on, guys.
Just walk him a little bit, you're fine.
Good. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
More.
Keep going.
More.
Keep going.
More. Don't go into the clear now. No, that's fine. Okay, it's fine now. Yeah, that's fine.
I need someone more than him on this. Otherwise, this rhino is going to go here.
Okay.
Then trouble.
And some more guys on the shoulder that side.
Yeah, so we need really people here. Hey?
Okay. Right.
Okay, are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come, boy, just stand up. Come on. Come. Come on. Stand up.
Come on, boy.
Come on, dude.
Go over his arse quickly. Right on his ends.
Keep going again. Oh, no.
Right, so here, just rock back this way.
Back and that's really acting fun back there.
That's fine, guys, just hold on there.
Who needs the gym, eh?
Sure. Bush gym.
Yeah,
Hold on my yoga this morning.
Come on, boy.
Yeah.
Come on, got a second photo, eh?
I'll be my
Come on, dude.
Come on.
Normally they react really well, yeah.
Maybe give him another increment of a little bit of food.
You're going to get too awake.
Oh, he needs to go in as well, so. Okay, just
Phew.
there.
Yeah, well, so what? Don't need any bush. No more gym today.
Huh?
Figure out where the blood's coming from.
Oh,
Yeah. Your
is it
legs.
new? Oh, yes, yeah, I know. What's
For me.
that? Thorny bush here.
Yeah.
Right, so everybody, as you can see, lots of huffing and puffing, but a couple failed attempts. It's not reacting well at the back end when Johan's trying to prod him into the trailer from there. We're getting the front up okay, but the back's being lazy. So Johan's just topped up that antidote again. So he's going to be slowly but surely becoming more awake, which will mean that back end will hopefully get up. But it's going to mean, yeah, it's going to become more difficult to manage because he'll be more lucid.
So let's go. Right, ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Come on. Almost. Go. Right. Terug uit binnen. Terug. Ja, mate. Go. Goed. Alright. Good.
Alright. That leg is strong.
Yeah, just responsive at the front now, so fingers crossed.
Come on, boy.
Come on.
Right, so just got that back left leg out for him nicely, so that he can stand up a bit better.
What about the tail base? Did you try? Nothing.
Doesn't really react at all at the back. It's a bit
It's very late. There's a bit of reaction.
like a different ride.
There we go. Come, boy. That's it. Come on, up you go. Pull.
Step away.
Come on, boy.
Thank you, Pastor. Pull that front. Pull. How many guys are there?
This trailer is a bit small. Boom, boutique.
Grab another rope.
Will you fit?
Yeah, he'll fit.
Will you fit?
Yeah.
Okay, so.
He's just got to get up here.
Go on, bud.
Are you kidding me?
Are you guys pulling?
That's it, boy. Go. That's it, boy. Go. Go on. That's it. He's got one leg up.
Holy crap.
1, 2, 3.
Butts.
You know, just I need this from the side.
There we go. He's a special boy.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that, guys. If you front the feet or at the back, they react immediately.
Especially at the back.
Yeah.
The other side. Somebody wants to try.
He's still huffing and puffing and wheezing in here, but the good news, everybody, is he's in. And he'll be able to breathe really nicely standing up.
Antidote of the, but it's partial as well, kind of. So this is the normal antidote, and he'll be completely awake. But we still want him kind of chilled, so that's why I will give this one.
So Dave, you want to do it?
Okay, copy.
Okay, let's drop forward. Yeah, forward's going to be the better option.
Yeah. We just look like that. Yeah, doe. We can go break that. And this, but yeah.
No. Let me just get one up.
Right, everybody, I'm just busy reloading my YouTube channel. Had a malfunction. I'd love to see what you're all saying. And if you have any questions, we can maybe ask. We can ask Johan some questions before we leave here and eventually wrap up.
Can we quickly take a group picture just here in front of the trailer? Oh, Philip. Philip, wait a second. Can you all I want to quickly take a group picture, just a quick one. That takes a second. Okay, are you ready?
Sorry everybody, just bear with me. I am busy reading all of your amazing comments. And once again, just a massive thank you to all of you having joined us for this incredible moment. Someone did ask about if where he's going to be able to breed. That is certainly going to be the case. So he's going to another reserve where there are a lot of white rhino cows. So he's going to be a happy man where he's headed. Yeah, certainly not simple. See a couple comments about how difficult it can be when relocating animals, certainly animals of this size. If you thought this was fun, imagine doing an elephant. Unbelievable. See if these guys need a hand here. Got it.
Even with the vet on it. It was the vet that was over.
Yeah.
Becky, I see you've asked how far is he going. We don't actually know the answer to that question because we don't know where he's going. And you can understand that obviously that sort of information is very confidential. So we know he's in safe hands though. He's with Rhino Revolution. So he's going to a reserve, like I say, where he'll be joined up with other rhino.
I didn't know.
And very well protected by the anti-poaching unit there. So he is in safe hands.
Ah, that's why the tires.
Stop, 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 stop. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, yeah. Oké, rij jij dit voor toe, maar kom hierdie kant toe. Dat we net draai.
Maybe guys can reverse.
And lift here.
Ja, dat zo. Oké. Oké, drop het. Kom op, kom op. It's funny there. Maybe it must come this way. It doesn't come this way. Where's that stump again of the pole?
Okay. They get all the strong guys here and push it.
Okay, first. Is there more poles?
Let's put it in there.
Yeah. Is there more poles? Do you bring more poles this side?
Bigger one.
Yeah. Oh, so cool. Thank you.
So we need to swing it back, huh?
Yeah. Just going.
Put those here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Readjust, readjust.
Right.
Adjust, yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Let me help.
Yep. I think that's it, huh?
Yeah, no, I think it's also in sports. Let's check, there's a pin on the bottom.
Where's the pin?
A little bit. No, this much.
More.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. So I can straight me chicken. What do you think?
I think we're there.
Okay.
Where's the box? I'll me please.
Might be a good idea to keep the pole fair.
Hammer or something? Or that pole? The light one?
Okay.
Just here.
Come right. Well done.
I think I sukkel op te staan.
Gaan zakken. Ja. Doe die net, gaan zakken.
One last look at bull number 34, everybody. Not too sure what Johan's doing here, but we'll find out soon enough. I think they might be trying to get him to stand up.
Ja, als hij opstaat en hardloop, voor toe. Dan is het net van.
Okay, copy. Okay, still down. Always a bit of a nervy moment there when you open the front, because of course if he gets up he's going to flatten everybody here in front of him. Unfortunately the drugs are still working, he's still down.
He's a lazy boy.
He is very lazy.
Ja, de safety.
What's that?
The safety.
Now you're gonna have to get it loose again.
Yeah.
You should get enough.
He's still down.
Yeah, it's out. Yeah, just a little bit.
No, it's got quite a lot to drop, guys.
Don't prot at the back now. Okay. Thank you.
These little laughs that come at the end are always the best kind. Because now we're safe. And he's safe.
Probably won't stop him, but
oh, YouTube, you are being a pain today. Thank you to all of you, everybody. Thank you for being here. Your support means everything. Helps us do what we do. Amazing looking at these tires with the weight of this big bull in here now.
Lyle, what do you think?
What's that?
Do you think Australia is okay for him?
All the way to Lutuno? I'm not going to say anything with all these cameras everybody looking at me, but there's now the option. Because that double axle is not of yours. No, but I think actually just right. If you over a few bumps, you get up. Well, he should, yeah, if you drive, he should hopefully drive.
So what the team's busy discussing now, everybody, is they're slightly concerned the trailer is a bit small for his transit. But I think ultimately what that means is it's just going to be a slower day. Because there's not much else you can do now that he's in here. And there's no larger trailer nearby. Okay, copy. All right, everybody. We are about to hit the road here now, so we're going to say goodbye. But thank you again to all of you joining us. Absolutely phenomenal day, and thankfully it's ended all well. A massive thanks to Rhino Revolution for having us here with them today, to the incredible vets, the incredible pilots. You all know who they are, and we're so lucky to have them with us. And thank you to Lyle and to all these wonderful people here, and of course all of you wonderful people. Thanks everybody. Keep well. We'll see you soon. Have a lovely day.